Okay. Game capture. Build. Now, where is it? The window.
Arknights.
Interesting that the window is mirrored in terms of UID and the connection quality.
Administrator has arrived.
Administrator, what?
Verifying identity.
It was a woman. Besides, it's cute. Kind of. I'm not sure. I don't see the boots. They're fine. Did the other one just fucking wait?
You've arrived. What took you so long?
Sorry. I was held up.
Let me sleep.
Originium.
A blessing, solely yours, but stolen and tainted. Your fate isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no regrets. Travel forth, Administrator.
But what if I don't want to?
Originium is the pillar of life, the link that connects everyone. This expedition must not fail.
Something like that. Okay, finally. What does control do? Nothing. No, it does. Break stuff. Uh-huh. Can't drop there yet. What's that crystal? Beautiful crystal. Boom. Cable. Don't take control. She has Neo's code. Nice.
This will be a difficult campaign. Zip across when you're ready.
The music is kind of annoying. This animation is kind of annoying. Okay, sword. Basic attack.
The enemy is here. Time to fight.
Okay, so and I can just, but I can't combo with jump attack. Dodge. Okay, there is dodge. Perfect dodge. Okay, yes.
Angloid. A most alien life form that never tires. For over 100 years, we resisted their ruin and devastation.
Take this!
Let's see. The animation. Okay. What does the back foot do? It turns. Okay, so. What the fuck is this explosion at the end here? This is really annoying. This is really dumb. Yeah, explosions, and meanwhile I do fucking nothing. I'm glad there is a first travel option, but it's battle skill 1.
The Angloid grow in number. Press on. This challenge cannot stop us.
Yeah. Final strike and perfect dodge.
What's this?
Wait. Yes. The explosion. Hand throwing, being thrown forward. Nice sorts. Okay.
Show's over!
Okay, so dodges can cancel in between. It's not a way to reset the stream. Interesting.
These flowers are...
A legacy, a tomb, a lonely soul, never meant to bear such burdens. In the end, you chose not to let go.
Honestly, lore is really confusing so far. And that's annoying. Nice set piece, but nothing here. I feel like both rover and traveler worked much better.
We can no longer retreat. Let's strike forth. Use your true weapon. Forge a path for the living.
Nice. And just spawn in more weapons. That's cool. I guess powers are spawning things in.
Life always fights back. It is our nature and our fate. Rise from ruin and be reborn in the ashes.
Hey! Hoi! Hey! 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 Hoi! Hey! Hoi! Hey! Hoi!
Okay.
The end draws closer. Cross this chasm to face your final trial.
Final. Really? I want to stay in the game after this one.
Hey! Hey! Hoi! Hey! Even you have decided to help me. Hey!
No double jumps.
Hey! Yeah! Take this!
Doubt more. So the current situation is more annoying because it feels like it tries to explain me stuff, but doesn't. Doesn't even pick my curiosity. The cousin's held by her lips isn't touched by time. What the fuck does that supposed to be? Beyond the portals guarded by the deathly kind, she continues to wait. Wonder who it is about. Me or someone else. Some waifu. What are you doing here? Casimir of nostalgia envelops you, Westeros. Calist, Teresa. Theresis? Huh? Cultist. Teresa Theresis. Scout, Ace, Outcast. Whitesmith. Boldra. Casti. Елена. Kristen Wright. Relkin. West intends to continue but suddenly disappears like nothing. Only that every step we take still planted upon solid ground and every great elevation of reached there.
You traveled beyond the stars, through death as chill as the cosmic abyss, yet your heart kept hope alive. For our sake, and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself. Truth be told, I've always wished that you would find the answer on your own and find your true self.
Nice deal, though. We're actually gonna fight.
Careful, don't get hit.
How dodged it?
Now, break its arm.
Oh. So I'm really...
Trust in me. Crystallize.
Why can't I dodge it? how this system works. Is there a way to clean myself up? Nope.
Hey, get crushed! Your end awaits.
Let's see, bindings. What was this? Shift. Jump, interact, control. Backpack P, valuables N, T, U. Oh, okay, so I can switch to next operator by pressing Q.
Its powers are running rampant. Unleash your full attack.
Descend now! Boy, shit! Watch this! Trust in me. Crystallize!
Some possible.
That voice. We must stop that countdown. Death is nearing the shore. Do not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in the north.
Is there any way to not let it blow it up? Okay, sure. If you say so.
Do not forget your mission. Do not forget who you are.
I remember.
Who are you?
The Administrator.
And you are.
I am.
Sure.
Administrator? Endman?
It's alright. The Endman's just a little weak.
It's been quite a while. You're awake, Endman. It's all right. We're at a safe place.
Sure.
Where am I? This is the OMV Dijong, the base of Endfield Industries, and our home. Dijong? Endfield Industries? Take a deep breath. We can work through this at your pace. This mask is a suppressor for stabilizing your vitals. You've slept for 10 years, and your conditions aren't exactly stable yet. I can hardly recall anything. Who are you? My name is Perlica.
See.
I am the supervisor of Endfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being. You might not remember this either, but you've always been a leader of Endfield Industries. You are the paragon, and most important companion of every Endfielder. Apologies. My mind's completely blank.
Okay, so this is a harem game.
But for someone like you, this fresh new beginning might just work out. In any case, welcome home, Administrator. Your physical examinations are complete. We can now take you on a tour. This is our HQ. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology. Originium-powered multi-surface vessel, Dijong. There was a time when we were close to losing Dijong, but we followed your lead and saved the ship. Dijong survived the day. Ever since then, we've kept her at low orbit and minimum power. We're now repairing Dijong using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies.
Sorry, I remember nothing at all.
Don't blame yourself, Administrator. Follow me.
I'm literally going to use Amnesiac to lead your thing.
The general functions look okay to me.
Organization.
A majestic world, isn't it?
I saw it in my memories. It's Talos 2. Our home.
Everyone calls Talos 2 a planet. But truth be told, it's actually the second moon of the planet named Talos.
Well,
Much about Talos 2 remains a mystery to us. We're also facing enemies that once threatened our entire civilization. But since you're here, I believe that Endfield is capable of overcoming these challenges. You once carried this piece of Originium with you everywhere. Every Specialist Tech Division operator carries a piece of proto-rig. The mineral helps teleprotocol triangulation. This is your very own proto-rig, and it carries secrets. Only privy to you.
It's responding to my call. And it seems to know me really well.
Everything we need for our survival would be impossible without Originium. The mineral powers our machines, and is the basis of the arts we wield. When we first arrived at Talos 2, we planted Originium upon this new world. The spark from our distant origins was meant to create a new place to call home. But war destroyed our first landing. Though we achieved victory, we paid a bloody toll that left us battered and
so
ruined.
colonizers.
To revive our civilization, you led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core.
The fruits of our labor.
Yes. Our plan is to deploy automation cores throughout the civilization band. This will boost our industrial capacity and fulfill its special mission.
Special mission?
Reboot of life.
This seems...
Someone very important commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
I see. Just...
So, who commissioned it?
You.
You did.
Makes sense.
Supervisor Perlica, we got a situation. Is the administrator by your side?
Yes, the Endman is with me. What's happening, Fiona?
We got a max level alert. Our planned landing zone... No, the entirety of Valley 4 is in danger. Just moments ago, simultaneous self-destruction occurred to the orbital landing relay drone squadrons. The communication blackout is expanding towards Valley 4, and the status of facilities along the route is now unverifiable. At the same time, we are picking up extremely intense angeloid energy signals in the affected area. We are hailing the hub base on every channel. So far, they haven't responded. The whole place is offline. The plan was to bring the Endman to the base in 10 days. But the hub...
We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once.
Wait, now? Okay, I'll run the checks. There's surface interference. Current situation is too risky. Unguided emergency drops might deviate. We'll drop you to the area near the base, out of concern for safety.
Director Chen and Andre are at the hub base. In accordance with the contingency plan, they will take control of the scene as critical events happen. Fiona, keep hailing the hub base, regardless of whether we've received any response from them. Inform them that I'm coming soon. Also, tell Operator Chen to rendezvous with me there.
Roger, we're prepping your drop. Initiating alignment. Target, Valley 4. All systems green for landing.
Fire away. Destination, Talos
Well.
2.
Way too wide of a destination. Okay, I'm less confused. I'm playing in the music.
Need a progress update, Fiona.
I'm still trying to re-establish contact. Wait, Perlica! We have multiple unknown objects coming in fast! Watch out!
Anchors? Hold on tight, Endman.
Fucking bottom.
Stay close to me, Administrator.
Usually, but when I control the bird starts fighting, other parts will also fight automatically.
Terminate! Engage! Take him out! Take this! Administrator! You alright? Are you
Not
hurt?
currently. Poop on your nose.
I'm okay, but we'll have to walk the rest of the way. The angle I even managed to reach this place. The situation in the field is far more severe than our previous estimates. I actually hoped for a gentler reception than this.
So return to colonize the world.
The hub base still isn't picking up our calls. We need to hurry.
Okay, so I at least can look up somewhat, almost, but I can't look down. The fuck? This is so annoying. This is really.
This Angelos looks dangerous. We need to be cautious. We can focus our attacks to bring down its defenses. Sequence!
So stunned.
Coda, and that's it, Administrator. Let's use the same tactics to take down the remaining enemies. Concerto! Now, you! Coda, and finale! Take this! Now, you!
Not sure. Doesn't seem like dashes increase the speed. Huh. There is something.
This rope looks sturdy. Some of the survivors probably left it here.
What's that sound?
There's something in the skies.
Anchors. It's the anchors. Call the base. Hurry, everyone. To me. Over here. Move! Ah!
The gate looks severely damaged. I don't think we can open it. Administrator, let's look for another way around this. Hey. Our security division is fighting hard to keep the threat at bay. We must hurry.
Paimon barrier. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hello? Hello? Director Chan isn't picking up the call. Forget it. Let's just get ourselves out of here.
Maybe we should use this rope. But it's a long climb up there.
Zip it and start climbing if you want to live. Quickly! Something's coming! Ah!
What's a bit much death to my liking.
This should be the way. Let's continue, Endman.
Hardcore parkour.
That is an anchor. Anchors are capable of spawning Angoloi. They pose a major threat to Talos 2. We must find the survivors. And quickly.
This thing. Oh, I thought that was something that I spawned previously. Looks like not. Let me just go down there. No, I can't.
We need to break through here ASAP. Time to adopt team combat tactics.
Emperor has a combo skill.
Endman. Art support ready.
Push forward!
Seize the chance to press the attack. Our strikes are more effective when we coordinate. Let's take down these enemies together, Endman. See?
Gun!
Arts unit, high.
Push forward! Face your end! Gun!
Kato! Art support ready.
Push forward! Face your end!
Coda and finale.
Gun!
Kato!
This!
I can't add any.
The damages are so severe. Director Chin has always kept the hub base in good order. But if she lost control of the area, things inside the base could get bad. I hope for the safety of our people.
Well, again, no. It's Peggy, it seems. Safety of our people. There's a bunch of people that seem to be on the...
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Wish we had first aid kits.
like this nonsense. We got a big one incoming. Get to cover! We need to fall back and regroup!
Leave them to us. Careful, Endman.
Gun!
Arts unit, hot.
Push forward! Face your edge!
Sequence!
Yeah! Gun!
Kyoto!
Gun!
Kyoto!
Watch this! Engage! Now, you!
Bye-bye. At least people survived.
Supervisor Perlica, you arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have been breached. If you weren't here...
And I'm glad that you're all right, Director Chin. I believe you have a sit rep for me.
Yes. An anchor fell right into the base. The thing won't stop spawning the Angoloi. We've sent all our injured personnel to the control tower. There are just too many Angoloi, and they will overrun our security division eventually.
We must find a way to stop the anchor.
Supervisor Perlica, may I ask who this...
Ah, of course. This is our administrator.
Administrator? Are we talking about the Administrator? Apologies. Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen you before, Endman. News of your awakening gave rise to plenty of gossip and rumors. When we received the message from Dijon, the entire crew tried to plan a welcoming ceremony, but just a few days later, we were suddenly attacked. I didn't expect you to arrive here in the midst of the battle.
We're here to help, Director Chin. Do we have any news about the missing personnel? How many of our people are outside the base?
It's hard to say. The Angoloi just kept attacking. Security Division can only maintain a limited security perimeter.
People here are in danger. I suggest we delay our earlier arrangements, Administrator. Good, Administrator. I knew you would say that. Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower for safety.
Wonderful. Your help will set my mind at ease. Good luck out there.
By the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre anywhere. Where is he right now?
That silly old man. He went off trying to be a hero again. That fool never stops treating his projects with far more respect than his own feathery hide. Anyway, if you see that old fool, tie him up and haul him back to the control tower. This might be the only safe place left in the base.
We'll find him. Have faith in us. The anchor at the old factory is still spawning Angoloi. We must first eliminate this threat. Time to initiate our mission, Endman.
Administrator, is there anything you wish to know? Anchors are constructs that fall from the sky. After landing, they extract soil minerals to create the Angoloi. We figured out how to take out the anchors, but we still have no idea where they come
Okay.
from. Of course, the Angeloi are composed of a wide range of materials. In extreme scenarios, Anchors can even use nearby biomass to build new Angeloi. Though such incidents are rare, they can be horrifying to behold. The Anchor must be taken out to stop the Angeloi from spawning. This must be done before we can start rebuilding the hub base. The emergency barrier of the control tower is still working. Our security team did their best and fought off a few attacks, but they're barely holding on. No deaths have been reported so far, but we have plenty of injuries, and our facilities took heavy damage. Most of our staff evacuated to the first floor of the control tower. As for Andre, I just hope he's all right. There's no way we can outlast the Angeloi. I can hardly imagine what would happen if you weren't here. But since you are, the worst is finally behind us.
I saw a bunch of bodies.
Supervisor Perlica, Administrator, please be careful out there. If you see any scattered personnel, tell them to evac to the control tower.
Dude, like, I saw a bunch of bodies out there. Not sure how you didn't record any. Well,
The stabilizing core of the anchor is its weakness. Take that out, and the entire construct will disintegrate. The core itself is fragile, but the real challenge is the Angeloi swarming around it. A tough fight is inevitable.
I guess what I'm going to say, what I think I should say, is the fact that, yeah, you probably are bad at recording, and you'll need to correct that. No casualties have been recorded. That's okay.
A cluster of smaller Angeloi. We must stop them.
Support ready. Push forward. Red face your end. Take him out. Concerto. Concerto. Huh. Yike. Hi.
See?
Arc support ready. Hey. Push forward. Face your end.
Fucking wand.
Stay strong, people! We're winning!
Stay winning.
Two more! Stay in the fight!
Are you all right?
Supervisor Perlica. Thank goodness you're finally here. We assembled here after the anchor fall and managed to hold on to this place. Okay, I guess we held on to this place until 5 minutes ago. I understand, but I must tend to the wounded. Wait, you're injured as well?
Not much.
This is where we grow buckflowers. Buckflower powder is a common pharmaceutical ingredient, and it's easy to make. Take some. They'll come in useful.
Why do you explain it to someone who is a really experienced person?
This will give me a peace of mind. I'll stay here and care for the injured for now, and then join up with Director Ching when we could start moving again. I look forward to your good news.
Oh. I'm not gonna take any more of this. for now.
Huh? See? We are facing more Angloid. They must be neutralized so we can push through.
See! Arts unit, hot. Push forward! Trust in me. Face your end! Take it on, Cherto!
Arts unit, hot.
Push forward! Face your end! Watch this! Take this!
Oh.
Sequence!
Take this!
Target locked! Coda and finale! This is the anchor, but its core is not here. No. All active anchors give off that light. This anchor plunged itself deep underground. That's where its core should be. I've seen the hub base building plans. This old factory should have an underground floor that we could reach. If this basement area is stable, we should be able to reach and destroy the anchor core. Let's go, Endman. This should be the way.
If we just jump in the hole right here. Oh god.
Our security division is fighting hard to keep the threat at bay. We must hurry. Hey. Landbreakers? What are they doing here?
You still are gonna say recorded no casualties.
Break them up real.
Target locked! Fire!
My brand new toy.
See?
Gun!
Arc support ready.
Push forward! Face your end!
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Why, tell us! Supervisor Perlica! The anchor! Take out the anchor!
Yeah.
What? Rude.
Man. Arts unit, hot. Trust in face your rent. Take this. Oh, yeah. Take this. Sequence. Hey, yeah. Face your end. Descend. Take him out. Show's over.
Special Operator Chen. Am I the first to arrive or what?
Good.
Nicely done, Endman. And thank goodness you arrived on time, Chen.
Awesome, right? What do you think of that move?
Cute.
Oh, so you were familiar with swordsmancy? Yeah, I swung it a little too fast. Anyways, I'll show you an even deadlier move next time. Back to business. Endman, I'm Chen Chenyu, or Chen for short. If you get a problem you need trimming, my blade is yours to command. Oh, Perlica also told me about you. Every time she mentions the Endman, she just goes on and on and on.
We should check on Mr. Andre.
This hurts.
Mr. Andre, are you all right?
The lab. The prototype. Enemies! Did you fight them off? You are... Endman! You're really back! I thought you'd be here 10 days later. You're not hurt, are you? And what's with the mask? Never mind that. Thank goodness you're back. Endman, it's been 10 years. We finally did it. We cracked the project you left behind. Puccini and Popov can finally rest in peace. During their final moments, they lamented that they couldn't deliver this solution into your hands.
Endman, this is Mr. Andre, our resident endfield technical expert at this site. He is also the chief engineer of the Automated Industry Complex.
Huh? What's with the formal intro, Supervisor Perlica?
Amnesia.
Wait, did Endman really forget? This isn't fair. Why? Why does suffering always happen to...
Me.
We should set aside the details for later. Now, Mr. Andre, why did you risk your safety to rush to this place?
That's because I saw the anchor crashing into the old factory. So I rushed over here to check if the prototype was all right. Look, here it is.
Is this the contraption you were protecting? It looks really expensive. You must have spent quite a bit of time on it.
It would be unfair to say that this is my work. A friend of mine left this prototype to me. I'm very grateful that you came here and saved it. Now that the anchor has been taken out, there shouldn't be any more Angeloi around. We should quickly get our base back up and running.
Leave it to us. By the way, Director Chin requests your immediate return to the control tower.
Oh, so, what was she like when she asked about me? Was she angry? Oh, dear. I'm finished.
This is an all-channel broadcast. I repeat, this is an all-channel broadcast. All security division combatants are to assemble at the base entrance ASAP. I repeat, assemble at the base entrance ASAP. Over.
I believe Director Chin needs help at her place.
Go and assemble. I'll be with you shortly once I'm done checking the machines.
Chen will keep Mr. Andre safe. Let's go and support Director Chin.
Assessing exterior damage is difficult. I also need to check the interior structure. Gotta figure out a way to delay the meeting with Director Chin. Oh, dear.
Doing okay? Did you get hurt?
Probably sprained my ankle when I passed out. Oh, age is really catching up on me.
Okay. I guess you can leave first, Endman and Perlica. I'll watch over the Big Owl. Mr. Andre.
Assessing exterior damage is difficult. Gotta figure out a way to
Doing okay? Did you get hurt?
Probably sprained my ankle when I passed out.
Okay. I guess you can leave first, Endman and Perlica. I'll watch over the Big Owl. Mr. Andre.
Yeah.
With this wall.
Those landbreakers. Were they here to loot our base amidst the chaos, but showing up right after the anchor fall? That's too much of a coincidence. Things could be more complex than we thought. Our original plan was to deploy the protocol automation core nearby and run some tests, but with the hub base severely damaged, we need to get it up and running first. What's going on, Director Chin? Landbreakers. And so many of them.
This isn't the worst of it. Look over there.
That place. It's the deployment area we reserved for the automation core.
From the scale of the rising smoke columns, the deployment area has completely fallen. This area was completely surrounded by Angeloi, yet these bandits still got through. How did they manage to slip in without anyone noticing?
Those landbreakers we encountered were probably just their vanguard. Director Chin, is there anything we can use?
Security Division gathered as much intel as they could. I'll sync it with you. We have yet to recover from the anchor fall. Power's still out, and we've taken heavy casualties. The Angeloi destroyed many backup cables. Our systems are failing. The attacking landbreakers have been confirmed as the Bone Crushers. Their objective remains unclear at present. But their assault was too well timed to be accidental. If the current situation persists, we will not be able to successfully deploy the automation core. We can use the resonance tower to activate Originium for power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long.
We have another option available. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
You mean, we power the resonance tower with the PAC?
Yes. We can use the AIC to set up a power transmission relay. Once the resonance tower is activated, the base will get some respite.
But there are so many landbreakers along the way. If only we could weaken them.
Of course we can! Landbreakers? You got a team of pros, Director Chin. Enman, you saw what I did, right? I know tons about fighting these scummy LBs.
I'm afraid my creaky bones won't let me swing a weapon. But I can still offer plenty of help with the automation core.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan? There are just so many LBs outside.
Have faith in us, Director Chin. I'm not just the supervisor of Endfield Industries. I'm also the acting lead of the Endfield Crisis Team.
I'm part of it too! Excited to work with you, Enman. I'm sure there's a lot I can learn from you.
All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
Give me the front row this time! I want to be the first out of the door! Our turn already? Nice. One should strike when the timing is right. Alrighty. Now let's go and teach those pipe faces what happens when you mess with Endfield.
Administrator, I'd actually prefer it if you can just stay and rest here. Fighting the Landbreakers is very different from fighting the Angeloi. The conditions of your health... Much appreciated, Endman. So, we have a conclusion, Director Chin. The crisis team will whittle down enemy forces, deploy the PAC at the designated site, and transmit power back to base with relay towers to restore base operations. Mr. Andre, I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands, but we will need your help.
No problem. I feel so much better knowing I can finally help everyone properly this time.
Stop puffing up your feathers, old man. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, do be careful out there. Before I forget, the TP point is not part of the base's power system. If there's something more that you can handle, just head back to base and rest.
Yes, friendly.
We're counting on you. Endman, let's first activate the teleprotocol point. TP points will let the team move around faster, and...
Max sanity 130.
Andre just updated me about your condition. Please keep yourself safe out there.
Endfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
Waiting for your orders, Administrator.
Cute.
I'll protect everyone.
I'll protect everyone.
Wind speed's okay. Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding. Wonderful performance, and it's also usable in extreme environments.
Two of the same. Level 1, 3 stars. I suppose. Five stars. Out of how much? No clue. Out of feel. Wait, what is that? A weapon. That's not.
Yoi! Ta!
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Okay, let's start with F9. Six star. There are 6 stars. Let's just design an event. Mm-hmm. Not gonna start drills yet. Like this left right person Cordelia, at least the way they look. I'm not sure what they do yet.
My crusade is far from over.
Ember. Neat.
Leave it to me.
Nope.
Stay sunny for this day as well, Professor. And and I hope that our battles may bring about peace.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that
My
Ember is the
crusade
only
is
one
far from over.
I'm
The
interested in.
slightest slip of mine decides who lives. And who dies in battle?
Пограничник. Fucking пограничник. Оп.
Wow, those landbreakers are giving us a show of force. It's rare to see LBs this arrogant.
Of the 3 major landbreaker clans, the Bone Crushers are the ones who actively respect violence. According to intel from the SOW, this clan has suddenly stopped their extended infighting and launched multiple raids on other minor factions. We don't have any further intel yet. The only thing we can confirm is that a leader has emerged and united the entire Bone Crusher clan.
I can see why that happened. Because they finally realized they're colonizers.
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life. And this is what Enfield is fighting for.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you can just hold down the button.
Uh-huh. Freezing Clave! Yai! Freezing Clave! Colder Yoi! Ta! Didn't expect this, right? My special swordmancy for rocky stuff. Freezing Clave!
Something ain't right.
Clearing the way for the rescue. I'm with you. Freezing Clave! Arcs unit hot. Push forward! Trust in me. Face your edge. Yai! Sequence!
Clans will hunt. Hear that sound?
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed!
All variables within estimate.
Arcs unit hot. Push forward!
Come get some, you blight-eating scabs! Workers of the UW will never back down!
He's with the UWST. We've got to save him first.
Why can't they just fucking climb the wall. At least a bit. Here we go.
Something ain't right.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed!
All variables within estimates.
Yeah, target locked! Strike command! Arc support ready. Here's our chance!
Ooh, I'm okay. Those LB scab eaters won't beat me that easily. Wait, you're Enfielders. I saw that anchor fall right into your base. I was just thinking about helping you out. The Angaloy and LBs kept trying to get into this place while tearing apart everything we built. We could barely hold them, and had no choice but to beat a fight in retreat. Anyway, appreciate the help. I gotta fix our facilities here. Once I'm done with that, I'll go bandit smashing with my hammer right here. I still have 2 buddies out there. If you see an Alafia and Fort, tell them to bring their arsenal. I'll get myself ready for a major slugfest.
Yeah, you do you.
Hey! Mineral ores form the foundation of industry. We should gather more.
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordsmancy for rocky stuff.
These minerals may come in handy.
Sequence! Take this!
These minerals may come in handy.
Number of those minerals are even useful in any capacity.
High quality minerals. We can probably use them for building temporary shelters.
These minerals may come in handy.
High quality minerals. We can probably use them for building temporary shelters.
Mineral ores form the foundation of industry. We should gather more.
These minerals may come in handy.
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordsmancy.
Clearing the way for the rescue. I'm with you.
Sequence!
Arts unit, hot.
Push forward! Trust in me. Sequence! Take this!
Awesome teamwork.
Sequence! Wow, you're awesome.
I'm gonna make you bleed. Kill ya!
Sequence! Arts unit, hot. Here's our chance. Trust in me. Crystallize. How's that, Enman?
Good work, everyone.
Nicely done.
buggers.
Clearing the way for the rescue. I'm with you.
Arts unit, here's our chance. Trust in me. Crystallize. Tornado.
The raiders have taken a UWST crewmate prisoner. We must defeat them.
Hear that sound? No mercy!
Arts unit, here's our chance. Crystallize. Yay! That was some perfect teamwork.
You did well.
I'm gonna kill you!
Concerto!
Thank you so much. I got jumped by these piped-faced rascals. Darn it. That was embarrassing.
Rascals? Well, landbreakers can be rather dangerous to the ordinary folk, you know.
Dangerous indeed. You look like endfielders. I guess you took care of your anchor problem.
Our base is safe for now. However, we also had to fight off an unexpected landbreaker raid. We are out here to solve the issue.
Solve the issue? That means every last one of those breaker scum, right?
I am totally for that. But I guess our priority is to secure the roads. Since so many of our people are injured, we should restore base operations first.
Agreed. You bail me out of a bad sitch. I won't let that happen again. I'll head back once I verify the facilities are alright. If you see my 2 other brothers out there, tell them to look for me.
Okay, another one dude that I have to find somewhere.
Somebody's getting ambushed! No mercy!
I guess.
Art support. Awesome teamwork.
Nice. Here's our chance.
You're a true pro.
Hey,
Crystallize.
over here!
Sequence! Strike command! Terminate! Concerto!
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork. Great teamwork, everyone!
Curious.
Joining the party! Oh, you're Enfielders. I thought you were with them.
Yes, we're Enfielders. You're wounded, and... Did you do all this?
I probably did. I got no ideas on fighting the Bugaloids, but these raiders... all muscle but no brains. I fought worthy opponents in the underground arenas of the asphalt roundabout.
We're trying to create a safe route to the hub base. You can go there to receive medical treatment.
Great. Oh, by the way, I kindly asked this pipeface here a few questions before he passed out. Blightbrain could hardly form a coherent sentence, but he sounds northern. I could faintly make out signs of trouble up north, but I have other business to take care of here.
North? There is a refugee camp north of here trying to work for the UWST. But these raiders came from that direction too? Oh.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
This ain't normal.
Time to fight.
I'll start.
Yeah, freeze them.
Arts
unit, hot.
Here's our chance! Crystallize! Strike command!
We're in perfect sync.
Yay! That was some perfect teamwork. Terminate!
Fabulous work.
Something ain't right.
Time to fight.
Real good.
Leave it to me.
Try my brand new toy!
See?
Take this!
Art support ready.
Here's our chance!
Ready to strike.
Crystallize! Concerto!
Verify and report personal status, team.
Great teamwork, everyone.
This game's parkour mechanics are really annoying. The lack of them. To be specific.
Cut the wires, you break the switches here, you smash the crates! Well, don't let balls wait too long. You know what happens when balls wait too long. Well, I'll go get him. Hold him off, boys. Fresh meat. We got fresh meat coming. Yeah! Draw steel, boys. Crush him. Crush him all. Kill you.
Ready. Hey, here's our chance. There's your chance, and crystallize. Right there. Right there. Take this. Right there.
We're all around you.
Got a present for you.
Yeah.
Take out Rulika. Here's our chance. Ready to crystallize. Colder. Get to me.
Your end awaits.
You're fighting me. Terminate. Sterilize this area. Take this. One thing.
A defin-
These LBs really aren't scared of anything, huh? Are you all right?
This is strange. The Landbreakers have built a camp here, but they did not loot the nearby areas.
That means we kept most of our stuff, right? Sounds like good news to me.
But it makes no sense. These raiders often raid various sites and settlements for essential resources. I was expecting to see devastation.
So you're saying that they left most of the loot nearby, but stayed put here? It's not raiding. More like occupying.
Occupying?
Endman? Supervisor Perlica? I'm on my way with the cleanup crew. Please wait for us.
Oh, it's Big Owl. Wait, he didn't mention my name?
We'll talk about the Landbreakers later. Our priority is to deploy the automation core. Since Andre and his crew are arriving soon, we can clean this site of their illegal and unwanted structures.
Legality is in the eyes of the beholder. Always.
legs are giving out. This physical work almost got me killed. Anyway, this place is cleaned up. No time to lose now. Let's get started.
Whoa, let's just take it easy. You seem super excited today.
Of course I am. Our goal in coming to the hub base is to prepare the AIC factory. We gotta run it through a field test and production trials. Though I must admit, I never expected to do it under such dire circumstances.
Supervisor Perlica, we've received your protocol application and verified all access authority levels. You may issue the order for PAC deployment anytime now.
Understood. The Endman and I shall initiate deployment at once. Endman, the PAC is protected by the highest levels of encryption. Only you can authorize its deployment. Everything is now in place. Let us begin. The Protocol Automation Core is the key to ending this crisis. We need to secure its landing zone.
Hoo-hoo-hoo! Administrator, you can't imagine how long I've been waiting for this day to come. Of course, this is one small step for Enfield, but a meaningful leap for our civilization. The PAC is the heart of the AIC factory. Once connected to power, it will let us build entire production lines out of nothing in the wilderness. The AIC factory will be a symbol of our endeavors in bringing the lifeblood of civilization into the frontiers. I think I got ahead of myself.
Perlica has always been harping on about the automation core. I'm actually curious about what it looks like in real life. Not much. Perlica and the people in the R&D center are the ones working on it. We often use the teleprotocol, but they say the automation core will give us even more important functions. Perlica always says that the automation core and the AIC factory are going to help us change the future of this planet. And now, it's finally happening.
Ah. So this. Real confused. It looks really similar to everything else. The thing that spawns enemies.
Woohoo! That's wonderful! It's just like what I've envisaged. We can totally deploy the PAC further north and push into the frontiers. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
With the Protocol Automation Core deployed, this place is now the core AIC area. We can begin setting up our teleprotocol network. The AIC factory will need the core AIC area to perform production work. It will also be able to support and satisfy resource needs in its area. Now that we've seen the stars, we should plant our feet on solid ground. You reminded us with this line on more than one occasion. Don't worry, Endman. We have not forgotten your lesson. The protocol automation core and the entire AIC factory it supports will give rise to new hope.
I'm gonna give the automation core a few tweaks. Just deploy the relay towers and transmit power to the protocol resonance tower. This will let us force restart the Originium power facilities within the hub base.
I've allocated a batch of relay tower from our stockpile. We can now deploy these facilities anytime at the required locations.
Wow, that sounds awesome! How does it work?
Oh, you can treat it as a form of facility printing based on the properties of Originium. As for what the automation core can really do, this is just the tip of the iceberg. By using the reverse internalization technology, the automation core can serve even greater purposes. But right now, let's focus on the problem at hand.
Entering core AIC area.
Nicely done. Our next step is to start power transmission from the PAC. Endman! Just plug the cable in right here!
Both the PAC and relay tower seem to be in working order. Now, we just need to deploy more relay towers and transmit power to the resonance tower.
Well, looks like my work here is done. Supervisor Perlica, I guess I'll head over there to do some inspection work. Using the protocol resonance tower to force activate Originium might damage our facilities. If we're not careful with this, we might fry every Originium facility in the area.
Okay then. Time to split our forces. Completing the automated industry complex is a top priority for Enfield Industries. It is our core solution for dealing with the hazards of Talos 2. Enfield completed basic verifications of the PAC technology several years ago. However, we encountered a crucial bottleneck that delayed our progress. Until recently.
And it doesn't fit.
We're almost there, Endman.
Tell the boss. Enfield has arrived. Their administrator has taken notice of us. All the boss's predictions have come true.
Good. Connection interfaces look normal. I was worried about compatibility issues between our old and new equipment.
I thought you Enfielders would never finish that project of yours, but you just deployed it in a flash. This tech is incredible.
We now only need a single night to construct a proper shelter in the wildlands. This is the future that we want to achieve with our AIC factory technology. What was once our dream has finally made a major stride forward.
You did a great job, Big Owl. Oh, I mean, Mr. Andre.
Oh, why so polite today, Master Chen? You got my feathers tingling and fluffed. I can hardly recall the last time you called me Mr. Andre.
I've always been like this.
Endman, Supervisor Perlica, power is back online at the hub base. Thank you so much.
Roger that, Director Chin. The automation core is working well. Perhaps we can run a few more tests. Is there anything else we can help with?
Yes, we could definitely use the support. The comms node is still under repair, so we can't contact other regions yet. And we're short-handed across the entire hub. Right now, the biggest problem is the Originium byproduct processing center. If anything happens to that place, the results could be disastrous. I'm forwarding information on the site to you.
Wait. The Angeloy wouldn't cause this kind of damage. Maybe the Landbreakers had their eyes on something inside.
What's in the byproduct you mentioned? Another important project of yours?
Byproducts include all sorts of things you can think of. But Originium batteries would be the most important. I guess the LBs are after that. Let's set aside how many these raiders stole for now. The worst part is that they know little about the safe handling of flammable and explosive materials. Things will be catastrophic if they accidentally set off an Originium explosion.
Someone must have planned and coordinated this Landbreaker attack on our base. The underground lab, the Protocol Automation Core deployment area, and now, Byproduct Processing Center. Landbreakers usually wouldn't consider these as prime targets for looting and raiding.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's head over right now and check out what those pipe-faced bandits are after.
The photo tells me that the processing center has suffered severe damage. We must repair the local infrastructure first. Otherwise, we can't ensure the safety of subsequent support and repair operations.
This is where the AIC factory comes in. Let's head on over to the core AIC area right now.
Entering core AIC area. Judging by how bad that gate looks, the facilities inside are probably damaged too. We must prepare some materials for carrying out emergency repairs. I recommend the Origo crust. It's the most common material for producing all kinds of machinery and equipment. The very nature of originium makes it the quintessential material for industry and engineering.
Wow, if it's that useful, I'm guessing we've got a whole warehouse full of it, right?
Yeah, we, just happen to have used up the local stash. Nobody expected that anchor fall to hit right in the middle of our base. There was so much damage that we needed to fix. That being said, we have to start from square one and do some manual mining. I'll prep various AIC facilities while you head out there and gather some originium ore. You'll see plenty of ore formations and trees in the wilderness of Talos too. Since we lack proper gathering tools, I suppose we can hit them with our weapons.
Nice! I guess it's time to show the Endmen my new moves.
Good. We have enough. I've readied the facilities. We should deploy them near the PAC to start our work.
Entering core AIC area.
So, what do people think about Talos 2? Looking back.
Construction complete. We can now activate the refining unit.
Enman, you're an incredible learner. So, these are the basics of using the AIC. Keep them in mind, and they'll come in handy. Oh, perhaps incredible learner would be the wrong way to put it. After all, it was you who... forget it. Anyway, you can start moving again once you're ready. Now that we have these materials, we can still salvage the Originium machinery, as long as it's not completely destroyed. We better hurry.
Big Owl? Besides those batteries, is there something else you're worried about in the processing center?
Yeah, Chen. You got really sharp senses. Please direct them somewhere else next time. I actually left a set of parts and some key documents for the prototype's upgrades. If I lose them, I won't be able to wrap up my work on the prototype.
Important documents? Mr. Andre, you could have told us earlier. Director Chin would have...
Oh, you started the project without Director Chin's approval, didn't you?
No, it's not like that. It's fine. The evaluation process can be a real bummer. So I spent my own money and got someone to custom build a set of special equipment. These are actually modification parts for a large area arts unit. Oh dear. If Chin learns of this, she's gonna have a really long talk with me. But I can't just delay the progress of the prototype project. It will be such a waste. Enman, Supervisor Perlica, please. You must understand.
We understand. Let's move out as soon as we can, Endman.
Thank you so much. By the way, some operators just set up a few zip lines in this area. Use them. They'll help you get around faster. Shared facilities left by others are temporary. Feel free to try them out if you want.
Oh, this looks way worse than the photo.
Something's not right. They smashed the circuitry when the gate was closed. Those inside probably want to keep everyone out. These Origo crusts really saved us some trouble. We have Mr. Andre to thank for that. Look, the Landbreakers really turned this place upside down. They seem to be looking for something.
Wait. Don't tell me that the LBs are really after the parts. What would they use them for?
I hope they have evacuated to safety. Perhaps we should do another sweep, just to be sure. Give the area a scan, Endman. The scanner might be able to locate some useful information. They even breached this place. These Landbreakers are clearly covering every inch. Huh? They even breached this place. These Landbreakers are clearly covering every inch. The Landbreakers lingered here for quite a while. No signs of combat. Likely a failed stakeout or ambush.
The footprints lead deeper into this facility.
That would lead to a dead end. We should hurry up. Someone has flipped through these data files. Were some of them taken away? Someone has flipped through these data files. Were some of them taken away?
There must be somewhere! Boss wants the crate. Oh, God. But you search this place again. Keep looking. I'll poke around in other places.
Something ain't.
Let's do this together, lads.
Try my bread.
Gun, arts unit. Once known, be deft. Boys, stop! Face your edge. Gun, Cherto. Take this. Sequence.
We're in perfect sync.
Gun, Cherto. Sequence.
Art support ready.
Boys, forward.
Ready to face your edge.
Sequence. Jump. Take this. Weakness.
Impressive. You got that?
Target locked.
Something important
Terminate.
lies over there. How did you find that? Time to fight. Yeah, freeze them.
Bleed.
Take Alpha. Here's our chance. Crystallize. Who's that? Right there. Another chance. You're fighting me. Right and easy.
Oh, quiet. Maybe they're gone?
Keep your head down and shush.
The footprints fade into that direction. We need to find a way to reach the upper platform. Let's look around. Perhaps we can find a crate to hop on. Don't be afraid. We are the Endfield Crisis Team. You're now safe.
Yeah, we totally defeated those landbreakers. They'll trouble you no more.
Oh, thank you all. We're finally safe.
Our security cameras found the landbreaker mobs heading this way. We stopped our work immediately, then took this set of equipment and the accompanying technical documents with us.
We got no idea what it's for, but the packaging label says it's top priority. It's covered in Enfield logos. You came for this, right? Guess we really did save something important.
This is it. This is the set of prototype parts that Mr. Andre mentioned. Thank you. The two of you acted in a decisive and timely manner to save a key asset of Endfield Industries. Now that it's been recovered, I shall relay your actions to the site director.
Great. Oh, we also found a few other things. These combat records might be useful to you. Please take them.
Watch this! Awesome, right?
Originium will carve a path for us.
Prepped and ready to go.
Over here and...
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman?
Originium will carve a path for us.
Prepped and ready to go.
Over here...
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman?
Over here, Enman!
Still waiting for something?
Weeks.
I'll never forget the sight of them.
Since the Landbreakers are gone, we should start the emergency repairs. They should last until the base sends more people and materials for a proper makeover. You know, we really appreciate all the help you gave us, my Endfielder friends. Things look good for now.
You stop! Drop the loot! That crate! It's ours!
This ain't normal.
You know, engaging. Stay safe, team.
Yeah, chase them! Heart support ready. Boys, forward! Ready to chase your end!
Feel pain!
Sequence! Take this! Watch this! Freezing! Take this! Heart support ready. Boys, forward! Ready to strike. Face your end! Freezing! Right there!
Whew, they just won't give up. What is it, Perlica? Thinking about something?
Those Landbreakers. You heard what they said. Their leader is looking for the parts and the documents.
But why would the LBs want the documents? I mean, can they even understand this stack of technobabble?
What's even more suspicious is Mr. Andre mentioned that he ordered and paid for the Originium modification parts himself. How would the Landbreakers acquire such information? Mr. Andre should know more than us. Endfield has worked together with the UWST for quite a while. We often carry out joint engineering projects together. The UWST has spent years researching the ether rift of Valley 4. They have constructed an ether test site at the Power Plateau for this purpose. Though it does make little sense, I have a feeling that these Landbreakers are indeed looking for our technology and products. We'll get to the bottom of this afterwards. The good news is that we successfully secured the processing center and recovered the parts and the documents. We should head back to Mr. Andre. Endman, the automation core can also be a target destination for teleprotocol. Time is a luxury we don't really have. So let's try using teleprotocol and get back to the automation core instantly. Now that everything's settled, I guess Mr. Andre can finally breathe easy.
Guys, you've got to make Big Owl treat us to a mega feast. Otherwise, you're just spoiling him.
Big Owl.
Entering core AIC area.
Mr. Andre, we found the things you need. We also met a few fortunate UWST crewmates who survived. They're now carrying out repairs in accordance with their contingency plans.
Wonderful, Endman and Supervisor Perlica. I'll give Director Chin an update regarding the situation at the processing center.
Arknights.
Mr. Andre, we found the things you need. We also met a few fortunate UWST crewmates who survived. They're now carrying out repairs in accordance with their contingency plans.
Wonderful, Edmund and Supervisor Perlica. I'll give Director Chin an update regarding the situation at the processing center. Oh, by the way, you probably saw plenty of damaged facilities in the hub area. Most of them can be fixed with Origo crusts. And that will mean we need to gather a lot more Originium ore. Now, I don't want to dent Master Chen's legendary Hangshan blades, so I prepped a few auto-mining rigs while you carried out your mission. This, Enman, is the Enfield Portable Originium rig. Just deploy it on a mining spot and it will mine the ore automatically for you. Go ahead and try it out on a nearby mining spot.
The portable Originium rig automatically sets aside some of the excavated ore to power itself. This self-sustaining auto-miner does not require an external source of electricity, making it the best mining solution in the wilderness. This is the place, Endman. Let's deploy the portable Originium rig on this mining spot. Endman, we can now produce Origo crusts in batches. Just like before, we'll make them by putting Originium ore into the refining unit.
Fabulous! I now have everything I need to start repairing the prototype. Enman, make sure you're here to witness its awakening. Don't miss it. Promise you'll be here to see it. Landbreakers? Why would they want these things? T11 Originium prisms are highly fragile. Same goes for the high-precision nucleic crystal centers. If handled by untrained personnel, they can be easily damaged. The prototype is an experimental tech we developed for the ether side. To the Landbreakers, it's probably just a hunk of scrap. Yeah, quite odd indeed. Maybe some Landbreakers thought, hey, that looks expensive, and figured they could flip it on the black market. Anyway, since we've retrieved the crucial items, let's focus on the matter at hand. We should also update each other if we find anything new.
Endman, I received Andre's message. Good job out there. A team to reinforce the Originium byproduct processing center is en route. The arsenal is the objective of our next mission. I couldn't get in touch with our arsenal engineer. The entrance of the arsenal was blocked by a collapsed building during the attack. Our closest endfielder is investigating the site as we speak. She should be in touch with you soon.
Edmund, we got a high payload situation on our hands. We don't have enough people to clean up the collapsed building, and we couldn't bring in the heavy machinery. The only solution left is to up the yield and blast it all to pieces. I wonder if the crisis team could do me a favor and get me some of that Originium powder? I'll wait for you at the arsenal entrance.
Originium powder? I'm sure Big Owl knows how to make it, right?
Of course I do. It's time to reveal the shredding unit. Mineral ores, metals, plants, it doesn't matter. You name it, it shreds it. This is your penultimate shredding solution, proudly designed by Enfield Industries. Head to the PAC and use it to construct a shredding unit. The PAC is meeting all our expectations so far. We just don't have a lot of numbers from field operations. We're counting on you to generate the data, Enman. Try to deploy the shredding unit close to the PAC.
Entering core AIC area.
Enman, activate the shredding unit control panel to check how it's used. simple and intuitive, right? It shares the same basic control panel as the refining unit. I say it's time to shred some Originium ore to powder.
We got the powder. Time to head to the arsenal. I haven't had proper fireworks ever since I left Wu Ling.
If I'm not mistaken, the local arsenal is managed by an arsenal engineer from Endfield.
Arsenal engineer? I remember seeing a little girl who was always running around with weapons in her arms back in Enfield. Are they related?
The arsenal engineers of Enfield Industry are professionals in all forms of armaments. The little girl you saw is actually their director. I'll properly introduce our arsenal director once we find the time. I'm sure she will get along with you and our Endman.
There's no way we can get through all this rubble. Let's go and find our fellow Enfielder.
You're here! Our high payload situation hasn't changed at all. I've prepped the explosives and marked the detonation site. Don't worry, there's no risk of sympathetic detonation. I just hope you have the Originium powder to make the bombs. Ho! Endman, this barrel of Originium bombs is ready for use. Blasting, demolishing, and rubble-clearing work has never been easier. Oh, and our AIC factory has been deployed, right? Endman, you can totally use the factory to make even more explosives!
She really likes explosives. Alrighty. Hope I don't miss. Right on target. I give that explosion a 10 out of 10.
Chen. I remember you making quite a scene with some fireworks. Perhaps you have a knack for demolition. Didn't work.
Shh! Not here! Not in front of so many people, Pearly. That happened way, way back. Hey, you all right?
Breathing is stable. No external injuries detected. He's likely unconscious from the blast. Work ID says Semyon. His vitals look stable. Let's wake him up. Wait, Chen. Go easy on him, all right?
What? An anchor fault struck our base? Wait. Yeah. It's all coming back to me. There was this very loud explosion, and the entire place shook like jelly. Something then probably hit my head.
Ah. Oh.
Thank you, Administrator and Supervisor Perlica. You saved my life. I must return to my post. Fortunately, this arsenal still seems intact. Take a piece or two. It's my duty to make sure you're wielding the best weapons we have.
Still waiting for something? Not too shabby.
Mm-hmm.
Good. It puts my mind at ease knowing I could help. I still have some gear in stock. Come find me if you need anything.
Speaking of which, the Valley won't be the only place that's getting an AIC factory, right?
Valley 4. Is the first step for the AIC factory. Our plan is to deploy the AIC in various regions along the frontiers.
So what happens after that?
After that?
Yeah, once we step into the frontiers, what do you want to see? Brand new cities, or cozy homes for everybody?
I actually hoped to see all those visions you listed, but truth be told, I never thought about the question you asked. Perhaps I only hope to witness the fulfillment of a long-held wish.
Oh, a wish from Pearly? I bet it's something noble and compassionate.
No. It's not a wish from me. It came from someone else. Someone who shared it with me.
Oh, activation success! Can you hear me? Hello? Are you there, my little buddy? T-A-T-A? Absolutely wonderful! This proves my repair work was a success. This here is Operator Chen, this is Supervisor Perlica, and this is our Administrator. This little buddy's smart module is what Yvonne slapped together in her spare time. Though it might offer a bit of fun, the module's functions are rather limited.
Andre!
What? Is this a radio call? No, wait. It's a pre-recorded voice message.
This voice message is triggered if some dummy performs a hard reboot during maintenance mode. You! What did you do to my precious baby bot?
Ooh, someone predicted Big Owl and all his silly moves.
I don't know what you did, but it's gotta be serious. Get yourself over to my place and apologize! Also, bring my baby bot along. Remember, If you ever do that again, there'll be no mercy!
Enman, Supervisor Perlica, you must be my witnesses. I did nothing wrong. I did my best. Oh, thank you so much, Endman. Whew. In any case, I have plenty of legitimate reasons to reactivate the prototype. Even in maintenance mode, the prototype can still monitor and log ambient data of its surroundings. Thanks to the parts you retrieved, these data logs have now been successfully decrypted.
Is that why you told us to come over? All right, stop hoarding the info to yourself. Tell us what you discovered.
Okay, listen. I found abnormal energy fluctuations coming from the Valley Fort. They appeared shortly before the anchor fall. The intervals between these fluctuations are nearly identical to the intervals between the anchor's arrival. They are just too similar. So I have to conclude there's a link between them. I don't know about the details or principles of how it happened, but this feels like a valuable finding we should look into.
Then we should try to contact the Valley Fort quickly. Let's head to the control tower. We can probably use the comms node there.
The control tower received plenty of great news from around the base. Stellar work out there, Administrator. Basic amenities of the hub area are working again. There's only one core issue that we still need to fix right now. Our main comms node is currently inoperable. I've taken parts from other machines and got most of the node fixed, but the core component has suffered devastating damage. It's a top-secret component, and the backup part has been lost during the attack. Endman, I know I've already asked a lot from you, but legends speak of your miraculous work with Originium equipment. We desperately need some of those miracles right now.
Endman, there was a time when you could directly sense the operations of Originium machinery. You could even fine-tune Originium circuits on the fly. Modify gear, repair machines. You use this special form of arts often. Originium has a wide range of applications. We used both the Originium arts and industrial technology for power production, and the processing of various materials. Talos 2 has plenty of Originium cultivation sites and mines. In fact, we can call ourselves a civilization that stands atop the shoulders of Originium.
At one point in our history, Originium mining led to a series of environmental and social issues. However, we had no choice but to press forward. Originium is a resource essential for our survival.
But the Endman has just been awakened recently, and wielding powerful forms of Originium arts will affect anyone's health. Let me try something else. We can always find another way. Fine. But if you feel any discomfort, stop immediately.
We're all counting on you, Administrator.
That's a lot of new messages.
Someone save us! The Valley Fort! So many landbreakers! Help! Oh!
Too much noise, scumbag!
The Valley Fort seems to have fallen.
That landbreaker, was he trying to taunt us?
An LB mob raided Andre's basement labs. Another group attacked the Originium byproduct processing center. And then there's this group.
It seems like while our comms were down, the Landbreakers launched simultaneous attacks at multiple key locations throughout Valley 4. I'll have our comms team keep constant tabs on the situation.
Simultaneous attacks across an entire region. This doesn't make sense. The Landbreakers lack the organizational capacity to pull this off. Agreed. We need to act and respond in kind.
Hell yeah! I say it's time for the endfield counterattack.
Before we made our landing, I had Dijong contact all combat operators in the surrounding regions to reinforce our position. One of them is a Landbreaker specialist. His last reported position is just nearby. We shall rendezvous with him on our way to the Valley Fort.
Wait, Endman. Before you set off, I actually have something for you.
Still waiting for something? A fine product of industrial manufacturing.
The security division and the crewmates managed to find some pieces of gear from our stockpile, though they're not top-notch. Equipping them is at least better than nothing. When the anchor came crashing down on us, I did my best to keep my cool and soldier on. But truth be told, my mind turned into a total mess. Your intervention helped us through the worst of this crisis. You also sped up our recovery and post-disaster relief work. It is my genuine wish, on behalf of the hub base and all site personnel, to express our everlasting gratitude for your help. Oh, and by the way, I actually planned a nice little reception for you. Once things get back on track at the base, I'll try to organize another party for you. Endman, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, never bite more than you can chew. And do not press a desperate foe. It's always better to be safe than sorry. You already did a lot for us, and people at the hub base only wish to see you return safely.
I understand, Director Chin. We all do.
You can count on me.
All right then. Good luck out there.
Every action taken by the Landbreakers seems to be pointed at Andre's prototype, Endfield Industries, and even you, Administrator. I say it's time to go and reveal the truth.
Entering core AIC area.
Maybe I'll get it later.
ain't normal.
What?
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Leave it to me. Push forward. Face your edge. Watch this. Freezing.
You're dead.
Colder NATO.
Oh! Have something better.
Freezing. Arts unit hot. We're in perfect sync. An easy victory.
Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
Stay alert.
Yay!
Time to fight. All variables within estimates.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Awesome teamwork. Art support ready. Take another chance. Here's our chance. Trust in me. Face your edge. Take this. Tornado. Take. Take enough.
No second chance.
Sterilize this area. Shield up. Ice. Face your edge. Right there. Take this. Arts unit hot. Push forward. Hey, set for rescue. EMS has arrived. This. Take this. Watch this. Fabulous work. Gotcha. Cast off as cast. Strike command. Now's our chance. Trust in me. Face your edge. Take this. Watch this. Arts unit hot. Push forward. Hey, freezing. You're fighting. Ready to strike. Strike command.
Much better now.
Forward. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Good work, everyone. The battle has ended. Let's take a break while we still can.
Dumb. No, here it is.
This is one rewarding trip.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat. So many landbreakers. They even built a camp.
They're sitting on the only way to the Valley Ford. I think they're here to block reinforcements.
Please don't kill me! Just give me a chance!
Our rising clan does not need gutless cowards! The boss wants warriors! Disciplined warriors! Disobey, and you die! Like this one! Enemies! There! Kill them! Show them the power of the clan!
They are blocking our only way. Take them down, Chen.
Getting ambushed!
Here's our chance! Crystallize! Hey,
Kill ya!
take this! Sequence! Wait, yeah! Watch this! Yay! That was some...
Verify and report personal status, team. Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too. Verify.
Useless trash! Watch and learn how to really kill!
Watch this! Ready, here's our chance! Ready, crystallize!
No second chance.
Target locked! Wait,
I'm gonna make
Hey, sterilize this area! Art support ready. Here's our chance!
Awesome teamwork!
So leave it to me! Firefighting me! Take this! Engage! Watch this! Forward! Trust in me. Face your edge!
Ugh, more LBs? Careful, Perlica. These mobs are something else.
Finally someone was gone. Dude. Rude.
A brave one. Impressive. You must be the legendary administrator.
Sorry, I'm just blind.
Catello Wolfgard Lupino, formally reporting for duty, administrator. That's how Supervisor Perlica usually introduces me. 2 words that go straight to the point.
Wolfgard is an Endfield Specialist Tech Division operator. He's an expert in covert combat, solo operations, and landbreaker issues. You can trust his skills. Listen, Wolfguard. Pointing your gun at a fellow endfielder is never acceptable. Have I made myself clear?
Apologies, Supervisor Perlica. It was an emergency, and I failed to notice the administrator. It won't happen again.
I will hold you to that. Valley 4 is in a state of emergency, and the crisis team requires your assistance.
I'm on it. The Bone Crushers have sabotaged the devices for controlling the bridge, and severed the power cables. These raiders only focused on raiding and looting in the past. Such actions are too well thought out. This isn't their style.
This control panel's busted. Those LBs might have stripped its parts off.
The power issue is something we can handle. The automation core will give us an easy fix.
Still waiting for something?
Eccomi.
People say that the essence shall reveal it. The switch isn't working. It's out of juice.
We must reconnect it to an electrical grid, like the one provided by the PAC.
Hi, folks. The hub base crew has prepared several relay towers for us. Let's use them to connect the bridge to the grid. The cable is too short, Edmund. We must deploy more relay towers to relay the electricity to the bridge.
If it were up to me, I'd tell the engineering division to make longer cables.
puzzles. Yay!
Still waiting for something?
We now have a road to reach the Valley Pass.
Before we go, any intel on the Valley Pass?
Fiona, please update us on the latest situation.
Give me a moment. I'm sending you the algorithmic model. Our current objective is the Valley Fort, an old forward base in Valley 4. Valley Fort has a bridge that leads straight to the power plateau. It is the main road connecting the hub to the plateau. Data logs indicate the presence of several settlements near the fort, but I can't verify if they're still around. The haze is obscuring our near-orbital visual analysis. You'll have to survey the site on your own.
I've rescued a number of civilians nearby. From what they told me, key leaders of the Bone Crushers might be active in this area. There are also tracks even I do not recognize, such as strange-looking flames illuminating the skies at night. They are using some power I am not familiar with.
Whatever they're up to, it's big. We better hurry.
Yeah, finally did the daily things. For recruiting apparatus. Reburial.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Prepped and ready to go.
Overheat.
Still waiting for something?
Probably not.
Wind speed's okay? Visibility's good.
Get a new assignment.
Over here, Enman!
She's really fun. Me.
So, this? And follow up with this. Alright, I got it!
Still waiting for something? Operator Perlica, standing by.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman? These records offer valuable references. They give me plenty of ideas for future SAR operations.
Wolfguard, got a question for you, but it might sound inappropriate.
If it's inappropriate, keep it to yourself.
Yo, come on! I just heard we have a Landbreaker specialist, and that he's from a Landbreaker clan. Are you?
My clan is called the Pack. Unlike the Bone Crushers, we are disciplined. We know when to dispense violence.
Oh, so that means Bone Crushers are bandit raiders, while the Pack are the heroic Wildland Rangers?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Huh. Huh. Chill. Wait, what? You serious?
Captain ready! Breathe with me! Here's our chance! It's me, man! You're fighting me! What's this? Fabulous work! Now, Arts unit capped. Forward! Trust in me, face your edge! Sterilize this area!
No second chance.
Freezing! Terminate! One light! Arts unit capped. Forward! Shield up! Take this! Think about sequence! Rescue! Gear Mouse has arrived!
Much better now.
Right there! Arts unit! Forward! Crystallize! Hey!
Sorry. I couldn't weather this.
Take this! Leave it to me! Ready to strike! Crystallize! Strike can! Cast off! As cast! Take this! Here's our chance!
I'm sorry. It's in your hands.
Target locked! Target locked! Fire! Coda and finale! Seek arc support ready! Forward! Fighting me! Take this! That move of yours was incredible! Arts unit, target locked! Push forward! Take this! Concerto! Strike command! Arc support ready. Here's our chance! Target! Yay! Now's our chance! My turn! Cast off as cast! Now, you! Fight! Target locked! Fire! Terminate! Take them out, Chen! My turn! Sequence! Concerto! Right there! Concerto! That move of yours was incredible! Arts unit, here's our chance! Take this! Take them out, Chen! My turn! Concerto! Right there! Strike command! Terminate! Sequence! Arc support ready. Here's our chance! See? Yay! That was some perfect team finale! Target locked! Cleave now, and clap! Arcs unit popped! And forward!
Check.
Puny things!
Yay.
It's round and it's shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Aureline.
Operator Perlica, standing by. Time to come up with optimum tactics for wielding this weapon.
I'm not sure how essences work, and I'm yep, and I can't read.
Wow, this is pretty sleek. But I can also use standard issue weaponry to unleash a healthy dose of whoop-ass.
Prepped and ready to go.
Over here, Enman!
Something ain't right.
Break them up! No. Real good. It's time to try my
Zeta, that move of yours was incredible! Cha! Cha! Earth support ready. Here's our chance! Take this! Cha! Cha!
Yours.
Strike!
Protect yourself.
Let's do this together, lad! You're next. I'll kill ya! Feel the pain!
Another chance! My turn! Deflect!
Got a present for you.
Dodging into the attack. Oh well.
I spot treasure! Let's go take a look.
How did you find that?
We'll do it later. Each. I'll talk to you later. Okay. This here they are. 120 times to guarantee one song. $4,000. So 400 purple. What the fuck? Yeah. I get it. Story and then it's just $500 rubles. I'm not interested.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The operations dossier, budget summary, and action plan are ready for review. Which would you like to read first?
$500 per pull. Daily missions. So those are pretty much useless. Okay, so those are only here.
Why do I have to do this again? Greetings, Administrator. I'm Estella. And please don't give me physically intensive assignments. Thank you.
Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and logistics support. I specialize in defensive operations and I'm good with the blade. And I hope I'll be an effective addition to your team.
Why do I have to do this again?
Op Z7 Skirmisher, Fluoride. Got anything to say? No? How about we just call it a day?
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in.
Op Z7 Skirmisher, Fluoride. Got anything to say?
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z. Captain Akakuri of Operation Team.
Greetings. I'm your operator from Rhodes Island, codenamed Snowshine. I'm a search and rescue expert specializing in low-temperature operations. Get me on the team if you have a mission in the ice fields or snowy mountains.
Op Z7 Skirmisher, Flora.
Okay, so once again only yellow. Be quiet over there, please.
Cap.
Excuse me, is this where we sign up for the job? Nice meeting you. Name's Alesh. I like to read, and I can do angling with my eyes closed. Happy to be on board.
Antal of Op Z7 reporting for duty. I've studied Originium automation and occasionally help with modifying or repairing Originium devices. You may approach me for such tasks. And I have a question for you. What is the material of your mask? Carbon fiber?
No clue.
And
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The operations dossier, budget summary, and action plan are ready for review. Which would you like to read first?
Originium will carve a path for us.
What a beautiful day. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Wind speed's okay? Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
But I have 2 more of them. What do I do? What else do I do?
Still waiting for something?
Switching out one for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help. This is necessary for victory. Shoot! Forward. I'm right here. One strike, two strikes. Leave it to me. You're now connected with the gold star threat. The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens. Frost glistens. Split the heavens. Is it intercept? Seal! Break! The tide's in my favor. Leave it to me. Right? What do you got? I'm here! Is it my shift again? Drifting cloud! Here I frost.
A hot cup of coffee isn't just for the early birds. It can also be for the night owls. You know, coffee is not...
Let's clear them out again. Here we go. Yeah. Don't worry. One stone will do.
In position.
Leave it to me to stay.
A little bit
All right, let's. To base. I don't care. Well, I mean, I do care, but not to the point of actually trying.
Add Ash.
So this is not optimal. This I have to roll a bit. Physical damage bonus. Not much else. Maybe. %, but nothing else much. Who cares? Most probably no one. Nobody cares. Quickly. Do it once.
Use the power your head.
Cleanup sequence is...
Silence! Descend!
Wait, what? Really? I thought there would at least be one. Okay.
Scaling RL. Well, the main issue is just like what Andre Carpathy said, when you train LMs with RL, there are way too much noises. This is because RL training is performed on an entire sentence, unlike the next token prediction pre-training objective, which provides much more information. You can think of the difference like this. RL is like studying math by doing practice questions, but the answer key only has the final answers, so you have no idea how to arrive at them. Then your calculation process wouldn't matter. You might be correct about the method but wrong in your calculation, yet you wouldn't know you made a mistake. On the other hand, when the training objective is next token prediction, it's like having a teacher correcting every step of the way, so the information provided for your learning is much more specific. So why even use RL then? Well, the benefit of not having a teacher watching over your every single move enables something really cool, that is exploration. The model can now optimize for the outcome rather than the specific sequence of tokens used to get there. This allows allows the model to explore the solution space, attempt different reasoning paths, and learn to self-correct. For instance, the aha moment of DeepSeek, where it learned how to self-correct, was made possible thanks to RL. Pre-training is able to learn this, but is not capable of bringing this out consistently. So anything that's also behavioral that we want the LLM to learn, we use RL. And all of these is dirt simple. We would only need to measure based on the outcome. So as beautiful as it sounds, people believe this may be the way for LLMs to reach AGI. But under the hood, it is definitely a bit uglier. In previous videos, we talked about how RL makes LLMs less diverse, because in the process of training LLM with RL, it actually sharpens the underlying sampling distribution to make LLMs better at performing a task. So after training, it actually makes the model less generalizable. So even though RL could unlock incredible performance on complex and long horizon tasks that pre-training alone couldn't achieve, the method itself is not truly generalizable. In the end, supervised fine-tuning still crawled so that RL could run. If you want to achieve AGI, RL is definitely not the key. But that wouldn't stop some of us from applying RL in every possible use case and creating an AGI that is indistinguishable from actual AGI, right? It'll just look a bit disgusting. Worst case scenario, it'll just be the equivalent of writing every possible if statements for everything we can possibly do in the world. Anyways, even though AGI might not be achieved with RL, practicality wise, the boost in work efficiency that RL provides might already be good enough. And I guess not everyone has to work towards AGI either. Plus, there's no way we're letting a system this good slip away just because RL is not picture perfect, right? While some researchers are also trying to make RL provide more dense signals using methods like entropy detection to create feedback wave points, which is something I've talked about before. This time, however, we might be witnessing something that will bring the whole RL pipeline to the next level. It won't make specific benchmarks go crazy, but instead, it will make the jacked AI frontier a lot smoother and more applicable for everyone. This new idea brings incredible speed and compute efficiency and makes serving personalized LLMs at scale a lot easier than you might think. But before we dive into it, if you have ever wanted to actually try cybersecurity instead of just watching videos and reading theory, TryHackMe is one of the easiest ways to do it. They are one of the biggest hands-on cybersecurity training platform out there with millions of learners, and everything runs directly in your browser, so there's no setup, no installs, no trouble debugging a VM without even starting to learn. And the fun part is, you're not just passively learning, you're hacking real machines and doing real scenarios step by step, like a guided playground where it's encouraged to click things, test things, and even break things because you can always reset the lab. For example, one of their beginner-friendly rooms started you off with a fake banking site. You poke around, you look at how the site is behaving, and then you can run a quick directory scan like this command, which is just basically a way to discover hidden pages a normal user wouldn't see. And you'll start finding endpoints like /images, and then something way more interesting like /bank deposit. I'm not gonna spoil it, but that is where things get very educational very fast. And if you want to see what happens next, you should try finishing the room yourself. Beyond that, TryHackMe has guided learning paths that take you from total beginner to more advanced topics, and the labs are based on real attacks and defenses you'd actually see in the industry. Plus, they've got progress tracking, badges, leaderboards, and even an AI tutor called Echo if you get stuck. The free rooms are great to test the waters, but premium is what unlocks the juice. You get unlimited access to 700 plus rooms, exclusive career paths, private servers, and faster machines. Basically the full go from beginner to job ready setup. So if you're interested in learning cybersecurity, check out TryHackMe with the link down in the description, and if you use the code BuyCloud25, you can get 25% off the annual plan. And thank you TryHackMe for sponsoring this video. Last time, we talked about how reinforcement learning with verifiable rewards reliably improves the reasoning performance of LLMs, and surprisingly, it appears to modify only a small fraction of the model's parameters, sometimes updating as little as 5% of the weights. And another more recent research from Meta also supports this idea. In the paper, they concluded that RL attempts to achieve performance gains with minimal changes to the weights, which shows that RL training is extremely targeted, as the training can easily traverse the structured optimization landscape and only touches what is necessary. So, with the established fact that RL on LLMs effectively performs small and efficient updates, does something else also ring a bell that's also designed specifically to handle efficient and low capacity updates? If you are thinking about LoRa, we are on the same page. You may remember LoRa from image generation, but it actually originates from LLMs. And for those of you who don't know what LoRa is, we first need to look at what happens during standard fine-tuning. Usually when you train a model, you are updating a massive matrix of weights. And to learn something new, the model would calculate something called a changed matrix and adds it to the original weights. In full fine-tuning, the new matrix is the exact same size as the original model, which could be billions of parameters big. However, researchers discovered that when you want to fine-tune models to adapt to specific tasks, this changed matrix doesn't actually need to be that big and complex. LoRa leverages this by refusing to calculate that giant matrix again with bloated information, and instead it breaks down the update down into two tiny matrices. Let's call them A and B. When you multiply them together, they produced a matrix the same size as the giant matrix, but A and B itself actually contain much fewer parameters. So during training, the original model is frozen completely. It only needs to train these two tiny matrices. When you run the model, the input passes through the frozen weights and the LoRa weights with their outputs summed together. So in essence, LoRa creates a highly compressed representation of the updates needed for fine-tuning. And since RL inherently makes small and targeted updates, what if we apply RL training directly onto LoRa? Not only will we get the computational benefit of only training the LoRa, we would also gain the ease of managing the ultra light weights that LoRa has. But fundamentally, these methods are efficient in different ways. Observing it to only modify a fraction of weights is mathematically different from low rank adaptation. So just because they both update a small amount of parameters doesn't guarantee that they will work well together. This would need to be tested empirically. However, before we even test that, there is a bigger question that needs to be answered. Is LoRa actually equivalent to full fine-tuning? Because if LoRa effectively caps your performance and never matches full fine-tuning, it loses its appeal as an alternative. And there would be less of a point in me making this video, or I mean less of a point in using LoRa for RL. Some research has tried to address this, but few have tested it as empirically deep as the recent Thinking Machines blog post, A LoRa Without Regret. In their conclusion, they showed that they are equivalent, but only under certain conditions. So as expected, LoRa would struggle in settings that resemble pre-training due to its small parameter size, as you are effectively stuffing massive amounts of general knowledge into the model, where LoRa would run out of space to store the new information. But for post-training on specific subsets of data, it works perfectly. This is because RL and LMs usually require very low capacity. But why does RL need so much less capacity? Well, it comes down to information theory. In supervised fine-tuning like next token prediction, the model gets a signal for every single token it generates, where the model would need to absorb a dense stream of information. On the other hand, RL is completely different. In policy gradient RL like RLVR, the model generates an entire episode, like maybe hundreds of tokens of reasoning, but at the very end, only getting a single scalar reward, 1 or 0, which is a very sparse signal. The researchers over at Thinking Machines estimated that it effectively provides only about 1 bit of information per episode. To put that in perspective, the DeepSeek R10 model was trained on 5.3 million episodes, which is around 5.3 million bits of signal. So compare that to the capacity of a LoRa, where a rank 1 LoRa would have about 3 million parameters. LoRa should have enough capacity to absorb everything RL tries to teach it, even for models as big as DeepSeek R1. And in Thinking Machines experiments, LoRa held up this theory perfectly. When they ran RL on math benchmarks, they observed something incredible. LoRa didn't just keep up with full fine-tuning, it matched it step for step. Even when they dropped the LoRa rank all the way down to 1, which is the absolute minimum capacity, the RL performance was indistinguishable from training the entire model. The learning curves are just basically the same when overlapped together. But all these would only happen if you stay within the low regret regime. First is that in the original LoRa paper, it is recommended to put LoRa only on the attention layers, but in Thinking Machines experiments, they showed that it is a bad idea. Attention-only LoRa significantly underperformed, so to match full fine-tuning, you must apply LoRa to the MLP and all the MOE layers if there are any. Second, they found a consistent relationship between the learning rates. The optimal learning rate for LoRa was consistently 10 times higher than the optimal rate for full fine-tuning. So if you're migrating from a full fine-tuning setup, you can't just copy and paste your hyperparameters. You need to be much more aggressive with your learning rate to get the adapter to move. Third, LoRa turns out to be less tolerant of of massive batch sizes compared to full fine-tuning. So if you push the batch size too high, the optimization dynamics will become weird and the loss penalty would also increase. But if you take a step back and look at all these constraints, they are not really a downside for RL with LoRa. And overall, it is also computationally cheaper where it only needs 2/3 of the flops compared to full fine-tuning. So with the title cleverly named LoRa Without Regret, likely a reference to regret bounds, which is the total extra reward you miss out on because you didn't already know which action would turn out the best over the whole run. So the idea here is that you can choose LoRa over full fine-tuning without regret as long as you follow their recipe. On top of that, you aren't actually sacrificing performance for the sake of saving memory, which is what people initially used LoRa for. You would get the same result, just faster and cheaper, and this shift is huge. Before this blog even came out, there had already been small-scale research using LoRa not just as a money and memory saving tool, but as a legitimate way to experiment with RL efficiently. But now, with this blog empirically proving their connections, training LoRa has become the best way to cheaply explore the frontiers of supervised fine-tuning plus reinforcement learning on top of state-of-the-art models. It would actually let researchers iterate incredibly fast without burning through a lot of cash. And beyond research, LoRa would definitely become the standard for personalization. Like, imagine the infrastructure benefits. Because LoRa adapters are tiny and modular, they are easily swappable. This easily enables truly personalized LLMs at scale. Another interesting idea is how it can also be a switch for hybrid thinking models. Like a system's thinking reasoning capabilities could actually be embedded in an RL trained LoRa. So when a user wants to toggle deep thinking on or off on the backend, the provider would just need to activate the reasoning adapter on demand. With these amazing benefits, of course thinking machines also have to make their own move, which is publishing a fine-tuning endpoint called Tinker shortly after this blog was released. Provide the science and sell the shovel. Pretty smart of them. But anyways, this LoRa plus RL combination is becoming the perfect pair to advance the illusion of capabilities of AGI. It is modular, efficient, and easily swappable. And maybe for $19.99 a month, you get a model that feels infinitely capable because it has a specialized adapter for every niche task. What a steal, right? So if 2025 is the year of AI agents, then 2026 will be the year of performative, personalized agents. So even if RL may not be the key for true generalization, who even needs true AGI when we can just brute force it? If you like how I explained LoRa today, I have actually made a brand new learning website where I wrote an intuitive explanation of LLMs from the ground up, including a section dedicated to the basics of LoRa. This learning material contains the entirety of how LLM works from zero, ranging from how tokenization operates, the basics of attention, to how post-training works. A total of 100,000 words are currently written on the website, and this is the start of a series where I'll break down LLM topics intuitively because I genuinely think anyone could understand LLMs no matter how difficult it may seem, just like today's LoRa. With me now being done with the fundamentals, I'll start to include more advanced topics to accompany my future videos in the coming weeks. So for those who want to get into LLMs, this should be the perfect place for you to dive into the technical parts without first being intimidated by crazy looking math. And right now, I am also putting out a New Year New Me discount for 2026, so you can use the code NYNM for 50% off a yearly plan. And thank you guys for watching. A big shout out to Spam Maj, Chris Ledoux, Deegan, Robert Zaviasa, Marcelo Ferreria, Poof and Inu, DX Research Group, Alex, and many others that support me through Patreon or YouTube. Follow me on Twitter if you haven't, and I'll see you in the next one.
The neighboring nation of Liyue.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Arknight's Endfield has just released, and as one of the lucky few that have been fortunate enough to play through both of its betas, it has come a long way. Of its various systems, the one I've always been most interested in is combat, which I find to be both very fun and surprisingly challenging to master. To give credit where credit is due, the game does do a great job at explaining things. There's tutorials for all fundamental game mechanics and even character breakdowns that help players pick things up. But there are also things the game doesn't tell you about, one of which is animation cancelling. The short explanation is that by dodging or using skills at specific points on a character's basic attack sequence, you can cancel their recovery animations. The detailed explanation though, well, there's quite a bit to it, with concepts like sequence storage, hits off values, and even purposely skipping attacks being a way to get faster clears. We'll cover all that and more in this guide. Before we continue, I should mention that this video is sponsored by Griffline, the publishers of Arknight's Endfield. The footage from this guide is also primarily from the creator access server, so there may be some differences on the release build. With that out of the way, let's start with the basics, namely final strikes. They are explained in-game, but as a refresher, every character has a basic attack string. These attacks are done by operators regardless of whether or not they're controlled, but if it's done by the controlled operator, the last hit of the string will gain the final strike property. There's three main benefits to this, the first of which is stagger. Every final strike will build a varying amount of stagger on the enemies it hits. Considering how much more damage enemies take while staggered, and how you can make use of finishes during it, both of which hits very hard and recovers SP, prioritizing stagger build is pretty important for bursting. Keep in mind that every unit has their own final strike stagger value, which is outlined in the description of their basic attack. Characters that attack quickly, like Chen, may only build up 16 stagger, whereas a heavy hitter like Ember is building up to 25 stagger with her final strike. The second main benefit is SP. When a final strike connects, it will generate a varying amount of SP. I did say there are things the game doesn't tell you about, and this is one of them. The game does say final strikes generate SP, but not how much. Like staggers, the value is different for every character, but unlike staggers, this isn't clearly outlined anywhere. Inmin, for example, seems to restore around 20 SP with their final strike. Last Right, on the other hand, gives roughly 30 SP instead. It's a lot more evident when you put the SP bars side by side. And as a stagger, we want a lot of SP. It's what fuels the cast of battle skills after all, which are crucial to do damage, apply inflictions and reactions, build ultimate energy, and even trigger combo skills. Which leads to the third main benefit of final strikes. It's the activation criteria for many skills. Zahi's combo skill requires her to use up all of her auxiliary crystal charges, which just so happens to need final strikes. Pelika's combo skill trigger requires a controlled operator to perform a final strike. The same is true for Ardelia and the Fang, the list goes on. Last Right's battle skill, core to her rotations and one of the few accessible ways to build cryo stacks as of the game's release, also demands final strikes. Activation criteria can be indirect too. Akikuri's combo skill requires enemies to be staggered or hit a stagger note, and final strikes build staggered. It should be evident at this point that final strikes are a pretty big deal for getting the most out of the combat systems in Arknight's Endfield. Which means that the more final strikes we can do, the better a team will perform. Animation cancelling is all about doing just that, using skills to interrupt attacks at specific points just to get to final strikes faster. The reason this works is because certain actions, namely dodges, battle skills, and combo skills, do not reset a basic attack string. If you happen to be fighting an enemy, land an attack, and then dodge out of the way, the next attack in the combo is going to be the following sequence. Except that isn't quite true. What these actions are doing is actually a sort of sequence storage. If you happen to dodge and interrupt an attack before it hits an enemy, then the next attack in the combo is the attack that was just interrupted. The current sequence within a string is stored and unleashed on the next input of a basic attack. This is pretty helpful at times, as if an enemy dies before a final strike connects, or you want to change targets, you can make use of the sequence storage property to maintain the current attack and use it elsewhere. It does have a time limit though. It's somewhat generous and can be done even after multiple dodges, but if you take too long, the string will be reset. So interspersing dodges with an attack activation may be needed to keep it for long, or to take it through greater distances. Although at first this seems like a problem. Rather than getting to final strikes earlier, this is delaying them. That is, until you realize that it can work in reverse. For a sequence to be stored, the game needs to have a point in which it considers the end of an attack. One would assume this would be the point in which an attack hits an enemy and deals damage, but that isn't as straightforward as you might think. What's interesting about Arknight's Endfield is that attacks have clearly defined hitboxes and enemies have clearly defined hurt boxes. If an enemy moves or is knocked out of the path for an attack, then it will miss. On the flip side, if an enemy enters within the range of an attack's arc, then they'll get hit, which means that they can be hit at the very start of an attack, long before the animation has played them full. Each and every attack has a specific point in which it is considered over, and this may or may not be tied to the time in which it is expected to hit. This is why it's possible to animation cancel even when there's no enemies to strike. If we take Ember as an example, her basic attack string is quite slow, taking around 215 frames to be cast. A big reason for this is the long recovery animation on her basic 3. So if we use a dodge to cancel out of it, we can shorten the total time it takes for her basic attack string to complete down to 205 frames, a decent improvement. This isn't only limited to recovery animations either. It's possible to cancel her basic 3 before it's even due to hit, making so that the full basic attack string completes in only 200 frames. For comparison, Endman's full basic attack string takes around 186 frames from start to finish. So Ember is 7.5% longer, but deals almost 40% more stagger and generates 50% more SP. Of course, such a disparity would only hold true if Endman couldn't animation cancel. Naturally, attacks of long animations lend themselves better to it. If you were to try and dodge cancel out of every attack from Endman's basic attack string, it'll take longer than if you dodge cancel none of them. Paying attention to the attack animations though, and there's 2 points that invite some scrutiny. When looking at the multiplier values for the basic attack, it lists 5 sequences, but in practice there's a fair few more hits in the full string. Basic 1 is a slash, as is Basic 2, but Basic 3 is a slash followed by a thrust, and Basic 4 are a set of 2 slashes with an originium formation after the second. It's only after it that Basic 5, the final strike, is unleashed. If an attack has 2 parts to it, then there's a chance the endpoint might be during the first part, and sure enough, that's the case here. Basic 3 and Basic 4 can be cancelled after the first attack. If only Basic 3 is cancelled, it ends up being a 1 frame loss, far from optimal. But if Basic 4 is cancelled, then that saves 30 frames when compared to a full string. These multi-part cancels aren't unique to Endman either. Last Right, for example, also has them. By interrupting her Basic 2 after the first slash, she can shortcut straight into Basic 3, significantly reducing the time taken for a final strike. Unfortunately, not every multi-part attack can be cancelled. If Ember can cancel her Basic 3 before an enemy is even hit, Last Right isn't able to cancel her Basic 3 even after an enemy has been hit by both strikes. So when it comes to figuring out when an attack can be cancelled, there's no fixed rule. There is, however, a mechanic that has an outsized impact on the value of animation cancels, namely hit stop. Whenever an operator isn't hitting anything, attack animations play through seamlessly. But if the attack comes into contact with the target, then a small amount of hit stop is applied, This is a good thing for player feel, as it makes hits have impact and weight. Yet as a result, rather than taking 186 frames for Endman's full basic attack string, it takes 217, 31 frames in added delay. It's particularly apparent on heavy-hitting characters, like Ember, where striking multiple targets at different points in the swing brings with it multiple small pauses. As it turns out though, despite Ember having longer hit stops, she also has fewer of them, especially when animation cancelling her basic 3. The result is that her full basic attack string can take only 230 frames, a delay of only 27 frames. And this isn't unique to a given character or weapon type, but differs per move. Doing Endman's full basic attack string twice, without hitting anything, then doing the very same but with hit stop factored in sees a much greater increase to the time delay than initially expected. Whereas before there was a 31 frame difference from start to final strike, this increases to an 85 frame difference when stopping timers at the end of the second basic attack string. This is because the final strike itself has a higher hit stop value than regular attacks. What all of this amounts to is that almost every operator tends to benefit from cancelling their final strike. It's an even bigger advantage when factoring the delay between basic attack strings, as final strikes aren't only hampered by hit stop, they're particularly egregious when it comes to recovery animations. For some of the great sword units, like Last Rite, they can spend more time in recovery frames than they do in the wind-up and hit stop of the attack combined. So animation cancelling final strikes is 2 for the price of 1. Skip the hit stop and recovery, making for some absurdly fast attack transitions. And there's still more benefits to it. As final strikes build stagger, they often end up being the skill that places enemies in the staggered state. Unfortunately, stagger begins to decay from the moment the hit connects, but finishes, being a basic attack, can only happen after the current animation has played them full. Which means that cancelling said animation allows for a much faster link into a finisher, affording you more time to do damage. Suffice to say, there's plenty of benefits, but there is a price for it. Remember that every dodge brings with it an opportunity cost. Stamina is limited, and once it's used up for a dodge, there's a small delay before it begins recovering again. The more dodge cancels you have in a string, the more stamina gets used, and the more pauses it will have before it can build back up. Learning to prioritize which attacks to cancel out of is important to maximize stamina use. Saving 1 or 2 frames won't matter if you're then losing out on 30 frames from another attack later on. The same is true when factoring in damage. If attacks are being cancelled before they hit, then that's damage that doesn't go through. This isn't always a problem, as cycling through basic attack strings faster can still yield an increase in damage. Assuming Endman is cancelling only their basic 4 and final strike recovery frames, it's a notable DPS increase. With Ember, however, the difference between doing a pre- and post-hit cancel on her basic 3 is only 5 to 6 frames, being a significant DPS loss. Knowing whether or not it's worth trading an attack out entirely does need some number crunching, but cancelling hit stop and recovery animations is always beneficial, presuming that you are saving time and can manage your stamina correctly. But admittedly, this may not matter all that much. Basic attacks don't hit particularly hard when compared to skills and ultimates, and with how much damage can be done to staggered enemies, sacrificing basic attack damage for stagger and SP build may still lead to faster kills. And some enemies, like Bone Crusher Vanguards, make the decision for you. Sometimes it really doesn't matter how much stamina you're using or how much damage you're losing, encounter mechanics can make a quick stagger be the #1 priority. There are ways to get around stamina costs though, one of which is swap cancelling. The game treats swapping as a high priority move, meaning you can interrupt basic attacks as well as battle and combo skills. Thankfully, it does not interrupt ultimates, with operators casting them in full. Unlike a dodge, there's no sequence storage to be had, as changing operators will always be a full reset to an attack string. This does limit how useful it can be in general play, but it also makes it an ideal cancel option for final strikes. As fast as dodges can be, there's a reason Indian doesn't get much benefit out of cancelling their basic 3. Dodges take time. Swapping though has no animation. It's an instant replacement of the controlled operator, making it technically the fastest final strike cancel when considering time between strings. It also consumes no stamina, allowing for a net neutral or net positive stamina spend on basic attacks, as there's fewer regeneration pauses. Despite its benefits, it does have drawbacks, as it means swapping out of an operator, possibly to one which won't have great animation cancel points or who isn't well suited to on-fielding. At the very least, since swapping doesn't stop ultimates and the latter will always interrupt an animation, the two can be combined. Use an ultimate after a final strike, swap out of it once cast, and proceed to continue attacking on another operator. It may seem redundant to do this in stagger periods, as non-controlled operators still basic attack, so it's not as if you're losing damage by not swapping, but the SP recovery from a final strike can come in handy. Not to mention that it's possible to time final strikes to land right as enemies get out of stagger. If you want to remain on an operator though, then battle and combo skills can be used for cancelling, with their immediate activations making them handy at bypassing hit stop. And like dodges, they're capable of storing the current sequence in a string rather than resetting them. These synergize with each other too. You could use a combo skill to cancel a basic attack, then a battle skill to cancel a final strike, and a dodge to cancel the battle skill. When you put everything together, you can get some really stylish combinations. For an operator like Arclight, who has a low combo skill cooldown, it's easy to constantly weave them in between attacks or back-to-back cancels. Although it looks very cool, that's about it. And I don't mean it in terms of rotation, electrification buff uptime, resource management. that's besides the point. Even if battle and combo skills can be used for animation cancels, they themselves have animations. As the controlled operator is the only one that can build up the final strikes, every single moment that is being spent not cycling through basic attack strings is technically a damage and resource loss. Going through the exact same motions with the exact same gear and skills, but with Averwenna being controlled instead of Arclight, and she's able to kill more than 2 seconds faster, it's no contest. There are normalizing gimmicks, like the time stop that occurs when a combo skill is used, but for those that take a long time to cast, like Arclights, it doesn't last for the full skill duration. I will be covering all of the intricacies of time stop, be it the good, the bad, and the ugly, so why not subscribe and ring the bell to be notified for my future video on the topic. Either way, the point I'd like to make is that when fully min-maxing, even if combo skills and battle skills can be used for animation cancelling, it doesn't mean that it's good to do so. Relying on dodge cancels tends to be better, or if you're particularly interested in optimizing, swap cancels use battle skills only on non-controlled operators. But as with everything else in this video, there are caveats. Some operators demand fuel time, like Ember, who needs to get hit to trigger her combo skill and battle skill stagger bonus. Operators with fast skills, like Endmin, don't lose too much from weaving them in between attacks. And then there's operators whose skills don't even have animations when they're being controlled, like Last Ride. But I digress. The specifics of which operators should be controlled and when is beyond the scope of this video. Before we close, it's worth talking about Levitain. She's in the thumbnail, and don't worry, I'm not bamboozling you, it's not just for clicks. Coincidentally, she's one of the characters that gets the most benefit out of animation cancels. I won't cover her kit in detail, but if you're not familiar with it, she revolves around melting flame stacks and her ultimate. Whenever an enemy has a heat infliction on them, landing a final strike will consume it and build a melting flame stack for every infliction absorbed. Alternatively, she also builds a stack with her combo skill. These can then be used to enhance her battle skill and give her additional ultimate energy. That's a big deal because Levitain's ultimate is really strong. While it's active, she gets enhanced basic attacks that hit very hard, with the third hit in the sequence applying heat infliction. Her battle skill is also enhanced, doing some truly mind-boggling damage on all stacks it consumed. The problem is that her ultimate state lasts only 15 seconds. It doesn't give a set number of enhanced basic attacks, it ticks down a timer instead. Only Levitain's battle and combo skills pause it momentarily. There's 4 sequences in her enhanced basic attack string, and in the allotted time, it's possible to do 4 of them in full, with the occasional battle skill and combo skill for more damage. If you think about it, it makes sense. 4 loops of her basic attack string means 4 heat inflictions are built and consumed for melting flame stacks, being enough for her to be self-sufficient in the ultimate period and get all of her damage out. But in practice, that isn't the case, with her combo skill or other characters being needed. When hit stop is factored in, she barely has enough time to get everything in, with the battle skill being cast outside of the ultimate if left for last. Thankfully, animation cancels can fix this. I did mention her enhanced basic attack has 4 sequences. Indeed, that's what it says when checking the skill description and multipliers. But if you look at the actual attacks, you might notice something familiar. It's not 4 hits, it's 5. The enhanced basic 2 is a 2-part attack, doing 2 slashes. And as with so many other characters, this is an animation cancel point, but interrupting it after the first hit connects will shortcut into the 3rd sequence of the string. By making use of dodge cancels to skip the 2nd hit of the enhanced basic 2, as well as the recovery animation of the enhanced basic 4.
Alright, that's going to be it for the strong block. Thanks for watching. Let me check this for a little bit. 3 days. Let's find this. Whatever. I need to do this at some point. Get the skin. That's going to be it for the strong block. Thanks for watching.